Guess the music just decides when it wants to do when it's gonna do it. Anyway, what's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Usually we have the light off, but like I said, Davina is awake right now and is not tired at all. And the last 2 days, it's been hell trying to get her to go to sleep. She's just, it's not doing it. It's not working for her. But I don't want to step away from what we're doing here, right? So I don't know. It's hard. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for that raid, Alex. What were you playing today? Tell us your secrets. What are you getting into? For anybody who's new here, my name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on True Hardware. And every time she coughs, it makes me worried. It's frustrating. Just playing some Bolt Gun. Glover. No, I actually played Glover again the other day on PS1, and we beat it, and it wasn't bad. It was actually really good. I was very impressed. Bolt Gun. I've heard good things about Bolt Gun. Like, it's a boomer shooter in the 40K universe. Not bad. Anyway, I wanted to start off today's stream by apologizing for drinking as much as I did on stream 2 days ago, or whatever the last stream is. Even though I didn't say anything that made my daughter feel uncomfortable, and even though she had an absolute blast and asked me when's the next time we're doing it, I don't like drinking on stream. I don't, because I don't know, I feel like I'm sloppy and I'm stupid, and then after everybody went to bed, I was hanging out with other people and kept drinking, and I didn't like mentally know when to stop. So I just made the decision. I really don't want to drink alcohol anymore. I don't. I'm bored with it. So I'm moving on from that, and I wanted to apologize for anybody who was like, that's not a good example to set for your daughter, you know, just drinking fucking wine straight from the bottle, even when she's kicking ass and, you know, Dead by Daylight and playing games with me and having fun and laughing. I still hurt from that other day. And, you know, they say when, like, you're puking your guts out, you talk to Jesus and ask for him to stop and stuff. I'm not saying that I'm, like, some saved Christian, because I'm not, right? But I was just, like, I had a real inner dialogue with myself of, is this what I want to be? Is this worth it? I don't know, like, drinking in your early 20s, I don't know how the fuck I didn't die. I don't know how the fuck I didn't die. And now I'm a grown-ass adult in my 30s, and one beer is enough to make me all tired, and, you know, I drank a whole thing of moonshine, a bottle and a half of wine. Jesus Christ, I should have died. Holy fuck. So, welcome to aging. Yeah, I feel like that was a major milestone that made me want to identify. Yeah, I was like, how was I mentally okay with being hungover and losing days of the week? Because that's what it was when I was in the military, and like Friday nights you get off work, you get shit-faced, you sleep all day Saturday, and then if you're lucky you do something on Sunday, probably drink again. And you know, I don't drink often at all. Like, I drink rarely because I just don't have time, and you know, I got to handle the baby, and I don't want her to think that that's okay. But Faith did have a blast. She said that it was very nice to meet all of y'all, and she looks forward to her next stream. So if there's ever a situation where a two-player mode dictates it, I'll make sure to invite her for certain games. Amanda is there for other games as well, like Anno. It's just more fun with her. So because of that, I brought back the revenge game, Harry Potter. I was not in the right mental mindset to fuck that off, and I don't think it's fair. and I think that if me and her actually sat down and gave a damn about it, we would be able to beat it. But yeah, we're starting a new project, conquering companies. Well, it's not really a new project. We're back on conquering companies, and today we're playing Kicks. Kicks is a puzzle game. It's a very well-known puzzle game, and you've probably seen it, but you've just never knew the name of it. If it's the game I'm thinking of, it's the one where you draw lines and don't get hit by the other things. It's a pretty damn decent game.
Yo, dude.
What's up, old man? What's up, man? Alright, let's get into this. This is Kicks. Not the cereal, though. That cereal sucks. Any of y'all eat Kicks as a kid? Gross. Alright, RetroArch. We are playing this on emulation. I don't own it. And Novotrade, the company that we're working on, the only part that they did for this game was the NES version. So we will not be playing any of the other ones. Novotrade, so when a lot of y'all were here for when we were doing Konami. Konami's a publisher and a developer. So there's a lot more options when we check out ports of a game. But for this particular case, if you're going to use a port card, that's the only way we're going to see ports of some of these games. It just makes sense. So, or the pukey afterwards. It was a blast to see your kid having fun gaming out. Yeah, no, and like I said, I talked to her about that, and I was like, did I make you feel uncomfortable at all? She's like, no, not at all. I was like, okay, because I was like, you know, it's funny because I'm a strict dad. I'm a very strict dad when it comes to, like, the potential for drugs and alcohol, because her parents, her biological dad, need I say more? So, I mean, she's lived with us for the last 7 years of her life for a reason. Okay, let's just go ahead and I think this will probably be the best way to do it. Oh, Kicks.
Crush my cock with a rock, I must. Maximum pain.
It wasn't the worst puke.
Okay, here we go.
It wasn't the worst puking session that I had. That would be the first time I ever puked, and it was because I drank a whole bottle of Stoli by myself thinking I was edgy. That, like, I was farting and shitting. And
pepper is called
it was bad.
Butthole. I call it that because a little ring on top. You stick your finger right on in there, and you can't leave it on in there for too long because it'll burn your little finger off and you smell really bad.
All right, this is Kicks. You can see in the bottom right it says converted by Novotrade. That is the company that we're working on right now, is Novotrade. Alright, here we go. Is this the game I think it is? Yeah, this game rocks. So basically our only job is to get fucked, apparently. Okay, so we have to hold down the button when we do it. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't lose a life there, but... yikes. Okay. So our threshold's only... Let's restart. I goofed. Pretty sure I can knock this off in just one hit. I lied. Or did I lie? I didn't lie. Hold on. Oh, come on, we got this. I don't like being bullied by lines. Oh, okay, so I'm pretty sure that those things can kill us. Is there a timer? Oh, that's gross as hell. I don't like timers. Fuck off. Okay, so if the sticks hit our line, we're boned. Gotcha. I didn't know he was gonna spawn there. Fuck off. You dirty dick. This game is much more fun on the PC where it originated. You thought it was cereal? No. Kicks, not Kicks is cereal. Also, what's up, Green Hat? What's up, Jeff, over on YouTube? Hope you're doing well. What's with this timer, bro? I don't like timers. Timers are mean. Oh, there's a go fast mode. What? Okay, so the timer... I'm so confused. Okay, fuck off, man! It wouldn't let me go! Alright, that's enough to clear the level. I'm gonna become the Kicks master. It's gonna be great. Oh, they had so many games. Yeah, no, Taito did a lot, and I'm proud of him for it. Alright, so we gotta clear 65%. The problem is those things are so random in their movement. Bubble Bobble was their big moneymaker. I think they did elevator action as well. Alright, we should be able to clear. Is it only the... Oh, fuck off. I don't even know how many lives I have. Yeah, Taito... And the thing is, Taito never sold out either. Like, Taito, they still kick ass. They didn't become like, oh, we're only gonna work on pachinko parlor machines. Alright, so we're supposed to split 2 sticks, but I don't trust this. Don't trust the sticks. Oh, she's saying hooray. So, Davina's been on this, if you're happy and you know it kick lately. It's really sweet. You hear her go, hooray! Fuck off! Is there a continue? Z. What's up, Divine? How are you?
Crush my clock with a rock, I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Okay, here we go.
This is horrible. Trying to type your name in this. Wow, okay. Just gonna be Fortifier. Really? Okay. I mean, there's technically a way... Technically, you can beat this. I think there's a definitive amount of stages on the NES version, if anybody wants to do the research. Otherwise, I mean, I don't want to just immediately move to calling this a high-score game. If possible. Why would I never want to go fast? That's why. Okay. Eat ass. Go away. Oh. How's that not 65%? Whew, that was close. I think this is a great puzzle game. I don't think it's one of the greatest puzzle games on NES, but it's pretty solid. Fuck off. Okay, so this is what makes it so hard, trying to move across the lines that you create. It kind of just does what it wants. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, splitting the sticks is not going to happen. It's so random on where those sticks go, and I don't trust it. I don't trust the game. Like, I'm sure we can get bonus points and good. I mean, it's not a high score game, so. Go away. Trying to create little avenues for me to escape when those sticks, because they're so unpredictable. It's alright. Would you say Tetris is the greatest of all time for puzzle games? Absolutely. Without a doubt. Alright, so I am safe. Go! It doesn't move! Like, navigating... It's impossible. Like, it doesn't want to move. It literally will not let me navigate my own things. Because it wants to move so slow. So, I got fucked by the game. Appreciate it. Thanks. Kicks? I don't even think Kicks made my top 10. I did a YouTube video about it. There's a new Tetris coming out. Is there? It's frustrating because we're going to get a clean 50 here, right? Right? Oh, 47. My bad. I didn't start high enough to get it. Okay. Best platformer Glover on the NES? No. Impossible. Okay, so I'm assuming that those diamonds that I see in the top right are my lives. I don't like the randomness of these sticks. Hearing her baby voice. Alright, get some slamming jams, but it doesn't matter if I can't beat it. She's been trying to make the sounds of chickens too. She'll go cock-a-doodle-doo. It's so cute. Yeah, like moving along these is a nightmare. Go, go! And I don't know if that's just an error in programming or... Yeah, good luck. Like, it's not a bad game, it's just the controls are hideous. At least for navigating, like, areas that you haven't been. I don't like that. It's kind of shitty. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I'm down for that. Go away, sticks. Dude, a stick. I might be able to get a stick split right here, but I don't... I didn't have a choice. It was either die or... This is... Yeah, cool. Sweet.
You dirty bitch!
I don't know if it's me. Let me check this. I'm going to use a keyboard here. I'm going to confirm if this is just an issue with my controller, if it's something else. Alright, I need to create a few more lines. No, it 100% sucks. Okay, cool. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Good to see. Yeah, so if it's on a corner, it will not let you go left or right. It's like the programming just fundamentally can't keep up with what's going on. I wonder if that's what I bitched about in the puzzle game episode. Y'all hear her in the background? She's singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Yay. Yeah, you hear? You're being a little turd. Oops. Oh, man, that was so random. What's up, Metroid? I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Boobies! Are these boobies? Look like boobies. Don't do it. Oh, shit. She's plotting world domination through cuteness. That sleep regression stage can just go. It's the worst. Bye-bye. Love a good booba? Same. Yeah, navigating anything on this, Novotrade messed up with the moving along the lines you've created. Like, it won't let me go. Pure luck that I didn't die there. Pure luck. Damn. That was solid. Now it's going to be 2 kicks. 2 sticks. I'm assuming at some point they'll throw like 3 sticks at me. It's going to be a nightmare to... Zordon's got some Smurf Rule 34 in his computer. Let me split them. I might be able to split them if they stop getting so close to each other. Oh, hell yeah. Go away. They're too close. From what I found, it doesn't seem to have a final level since I asked. Gotcha. Happy Veterans Day, Mar. You know, Mar went out and got them juicy steaks. I don't know, maybe. We went out to Texas. So I live in Milton, which, you know, it's like a Navy city. This is pissing me off so much. Brother, I was on the line. I spawned on the line. Are you suggesting I'm not allowed to move on the line? Thanks so much for that, Lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah. So we're going to take this as a high score game because it's impossible to move everything. My high score is 29,699. 29,699. That's incredibly frustrating. That game could have been so much better. QRS. Was it 29699? Yeah, 29699. That's going to be a high score challenge because it's just not something that we can beat. All right, How much do y'all think this game costs? I think at most it's got to be like a $5 game. It can't be expensive. There's no way. I don't think it's let's see, it's a cool game, but the line control for your kicks is impossible to contend with. I think it's a B. Yeah, B is a pretty good. What we all grade it? 15. We got $15 votes here. I think it's, I'd put it at like $10, I think. Why is this game $50? It doesn't even work right. Oh, my bad. It's a $45 game. Yeah, cool. $45 once it's been through a goddamn blender. That's great. Cool. $45 game. 59, 58, 55, 59, 64, 119 if we have it in the box. I don't think I would. So usually I'd be like, I'm going to buy this because it's cheap. I can't justify the controls not working. You know what I'm saying? Also, okay, good. Y'all can. I was making sure y'all saw everything. Yeah, that's kind of expensive, but how much graded? Oh, I'm sure somebody's, oh boy, let's see. It doesn't look like anybody's graded it yet. I mean, they've graded the Game Boy version, which I heard is the superior version anyway. She's on her tricycle. I wish I could, like, hook up my camera system to here so y'all can see. I guess I could hook up my phone if it'll let me. Let's see. Let's see if phone link will work. I'll show y'all through my camera what she's doing. Okay. Let's see if it'll let me actually work. Okay, it is. Here, I don't know if y'all can see Davina here. She's on her little she's on her little tricycle. Being a stinker. She's usually asleep like 2 hours ago. But no, not tonight. Tonight, fuck the world. Okay, so quick simulation. What do we want to rate that? Divine said B. I think it's a C+ at best. I think that there are many different ways that it was done better. And I have a feeling that if we were to play the PC version, it would handle better. Maybe even the Game Boy version would be better. So 2 votes for B. If I give it a B, at most it's B- C+. Like, that's the mental territory where I'm in right now. I'm curious, what did I rate it for the, let's see, NES puzzle games. Kicks, I gave an A. Oh my gosh, I must have been really, I'll give it a B- because I gave it an A for the episode. What's up, British? And this, believe it or not, is in a franchise. Kicks still exists. There is tons in the lineage. So let's go ahead and see what game is next for that. We don't care about the variants. All right, so our next one's gonna be Super Kicks, which is an arcade game. Should we go down that rabbit hole? But obviously, we'll have a lot more to do if we play Taito games. So. QRS. Probably after Qbert. Uh-oh. Super Kicks. I don't know what's so different about it, but it's arcade. So, all right, next game for this one because that clears 1981.
You must, for I must bust a nut.
Looks like we're playing some Commodore 64 games.
Go.
Okay. Let's see if it'll let us play it though. So this is Caesar the Cat. I don't know how to... I don't really have a solid Commodore 64. Okay, can I just play the game? Can we stop, like, honey dicking around and... Oh, this is a tape game. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Okay, let's see. Caesar the Cat. All right, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. By the way, this emulator rocks. By the way. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how. So up, down, left, right, shift, right. Is this? What are we doing? Am I eating sausages? It's a pretty cool looking game, but like, what do I do? Oh, I think I've made a fatal error. Am I supposed to chase the rats away? And protect them from my balls? I'm very confused. Now I'm dead. I'm so confused. I think I'm supposed to keep the All right, let's read up on this game because this is a very strange game. Caesar the Cat, Commodore 64 manual. Also, are we playing the right version? We are, okay. Ooh, the sounds. I love the sounds of that. How do we play it? Now the question is, how do we play it? Don't care about that. Some mice in a pack larder. Okay. So we just got to catch a mouse. But how do I... Fuck it, send it. Like I'm hawking up crack. You're not feeling good? Oh no, man, that sucks. Okay, well I caught a rat somehow, so I think we're supposed to catch the rats. Apparently mice do too. Mice will eat anything, man. What's the point of this? I'm very confused. Why are they so pissed when I knock down the genie lamp, okay? Got him. Okay, so if we run too quick, we knock things over, and that we risk breaking things. So we gotta be quick. I mean, this game's cute. Is it like the game of the future? No, not really, but screw it. Alright, so we ran out, and that's it. This seems like a very one-trick pony game. Caesar the cat. But not the worst Commodore 64 game I played. It actually looks pretty damn good. But trying to catch any of these rats is like really stupid hard. I got one. Another one. Have they ever stopped to like deal with their rat infestation? Like, this is concerning. Is there any logic to this? Okay, so you can't run next to that. If you do, you die. My high score is 1,183. This is definitely, it's a one-trick pony. I caught him. What are you talking about? What color is your stuff? You're coughing up green? What do you call, what color coughing? Brother, we're doing it. We beat our high score. Is there any way to get more time? It's clear. If it's clear, it's just I don't know. I would Google clear mucus. I don't think this is a bad game. I think it's very much a one-trick pony. Budget software you got for your kid. These rats are so quick. It's really hard to land any of them. And in future stages, I'm assuming we'll have like. Okay, so we do get more time. There we go. It's a problem, Caesar. You won't kill him, so instead you're letting him eat all the sausage. Hell yeah. I'm Caesar the cat professional. Look at me. Why did it get angry at me? I'm very confused. Fast. Why are you buzzing me? Yeah, there's no method or madness to this. It's like, hey, we sometimes we're gonna let you get the rat, but most of the time we're not. We got blue boys now. Look at that. We made it to the next stage. They're fast as fuck. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that.
Imagine the yellow mice do the crackhead PCP mice. Is this what it feels like to be a cat? I played Stray, so I know. Oh, I got him. Grow up. Dude, they've eaten all my balls. I don't know. Thank you. Ooh, got 2 of them. I wonder if there's any algorithm to where how they go. I don't think it is. I think it's just wherever the fuck they want to spawn shit at. Like, why am I flashing blue? I don't get it. What if that's just a Commodore 64ism? That's not a bad score. 2113. It's a high score game. So 2113. Not bad at all. What do y'all think of that one? I think that one's pretty fun. Caesar the cat. Chill the fuck out. Hold on. Caesar the cat. So that is a tape game. I have the potential to play them. I don't own a Commodore 64 right now, though. It's the one thing I don't understand enough about to want to buy. Alright, our score was 2119. Kind of a low high score. 2119. I think it's a really cute game. C? I don't know if I can give it a C. I mean, it's so. Let's look at the common sense for this, right? Also, I apologize. Right now the screen is set up in such a way. I could probably just do this, but I'm lazy. There we go. Caesar the cat. Why are none of these? All of these should be white, right? Except for the fucked off games. That makes sense. No, don't do it. I'm a boy. Like an earthquake. Okay. So the only Commodore 64 game I own is 1942 because I wanted to own all copies of it because I love it. Caesar the cat, I think it controls great. Art is okay. Game's logic is really weird, though. Really, really weird. Like, it's strange. I wonder what other people said about it. So 1.5 out of 5, but that's based on 3 reviews. It looks like magazines gave it about 78%, which isn't bad. And, yeah, Novotrade Software Kit. That's the company we care about. Appaloosa Interactive. Alright, what do you think that game's worth? We already were surprised by Quicks. By Kicks, right? Kicks we thought was a $10 game at best. Turns out it's a $60 game. So what do we think about Caesar the cat in terms of price? I bet it's going to be horrible. Also, it looks like we got a B, we got a C. I'm going to give it a B+. I think it's all right. I think it's all right. What's up, Raptor? You think it's $15? We were surprised before. I don't know. $69. Caesar the Cat, Commodore 64. Done with quicks. Yeah, we're burning through these. So it doesn't even look like it's for sale. But it might have another name. Caesar the Cat. Let's see if it had a secondary name. Doesn't look like it. It's just really obscure. So it's going to be emulation by availability because it's just not. It doesn't exist. Emulation by availability. And yeah, I don't think they made any more. I think it's cute. I think it's a really cute game. But it's a high score game, and that's what we're going to struggle with for the beginning of every company anyway. Next game is called Ghost Hunt, also on the Commodore 64. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. I don't speak the language of the gods. Let's see, apparently I do speak the language of the gods. Alright, so it's called Ghost Foodle. Online. Yeah. Ghost Hunt. This one might be too, So this is it. This is the game. But I don't have anything that I think can play it. Alright, looks like we can. Here we go. Let's make this full screen. Here we go. Playing ourselves some Ghost Hunt. I think so, maybe. Click the start. Okay, so we got a ghost game with My Bonnie Lies Over the Ocean as the soundtrack. Okay, I pushed the button. What is this game, bro? Okay. I see how it's supposed to be played. I don't think we can. Come on now. So this is a crosshair. It's a light gun game, I think. Alright, ADWS. Oh my god. Hello? Why did it just... It literally crashed it. Nice. 10 out of 10. We'll play again. So they sing their song. That's fine. So A, D, W, S, D, and then shift, depending on... Okay. So the controls aren't working for this at all. That's unfortunate. Let's see if we can find it somewhere else then. Ghost Hunt, C64 online. So I don't give a fuck about your website, bro. Can we play? Oh, can I play the game, please? Reset. Okay, so RetroArch web player. See if this will work. No, it will not. Okay. I don't have a plug-in, so this is... Yeah, launch failed. That's not going to work. I love how there's a Ghost Hunter 1 and Ghost Hunter 2. Okay, Commodore 64 emulator. Dude, like what? So we got one called Vice. Let's pay attention. Let's learn this. This is a new one. You know a YouTuber called Ashens? No, I've never heard of it. Let's go here. See if we can learn how to do this. I'm always down to learn new ones. Alright, we got Denise, Vice. Let me see if I have any of these. I don't recognize any of these. Do we have any of these in... Oh, we have Vice. I didn't realize that we had Vice. Okay, hold on. If this doesn't work, there's really nothing I could do about it. So I'll try my best, but no promises. Commodore 64. Just trying to wake up Aria now. She's like, oh, Aria. Oh shit, we got it. All right. So now that's going to be a problem. It wants me to use my F. Yeah, there's overriding controls here. And this is what I was worried about. Okay. I don't even know how the fuck I opened up this goddamn thing. Hello? I'm getting real tired of breaking the internet, okay? Real tired. History, Ghost Hunt. I feel like this is going to need like some weird peripheral that I don't know if I can run. Stuart Ashton talks about shitty games. He also licensed psychologist, never practiced profession. That's why people call him Dr. Ashton. Maybe I've heard of him. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at our control setup for this, because this is it's very strange. Port 1 controls. It's auto mapped to be correct. And I closed it. I can't judge this game if I can't play it, so. Do I have to listen to My Bonnie Lies Over the Ocean before the game plays? Like, I'm very confused. Come on. Give my Bonnie to me, to me. Alright, I've set it to F1. Okay, I have no rational way to play this, and I don't know. Maybe this is a light gun game? Ghost Hunt Commodore 64 review. That's not the same game. It's not the same game. That's definitely not the same game. Definitely not the same game. Schloss Schreckenstein. Let's see if we can look up this and see. Nope. Pretty ambitious. Well, the thing is, I don't know enough about the game to really say if it works or not. I don't know if you're supposed to move a cursor, if it's a light gun. There's just not enough information about it. This is the game. Yep, load 8.1, search for that. The tape would be simulated. And it's just a Ghost Hunt. I don't know if this is the same game. Seems like a relatively... Alright, I don't think it is. It is not. Okay. Commodore 64 is extremely difficult to simulate. I don't think this is happening. All right, so Ghost Hunt. Feeling Commodore 64 emulator on Amiga ran better? Probably. The problem is I don't know enough about it to say, hey, this game rocks or this game sucks. Okay, let's read about it. Ghost Hunt is a supernatural themed shooting game. Your task is to capture all the ghosts haunting a castle within a certain time limit. There are 5 different colors of ghosts and 3 of each color. Every ghost has its own distinct movement pattern, which can cause sudden appearances and disappearances. The player maneuvers a crosshair around the screen. If they press the button on the ghost when it's visible, it becomes stuck to the cursor. Once it is captured, it must be moved to the side of the screen out of harm's way, capturing before the next ghost appears. But the problem is, I can't control it. I've tried 4 different things, it's just not working. And apparently Ghost Hunt... Alright, that's fine. We can't rate this game. We won't grade it. I'll keep it like in my back pocket for a rainy day if we can ever figure out how to get that going on. Ghost Hunt. It's also not fucked off because we technically didn't get a chance to play it. This is going to be marked as unplayable for now. And I'll make a note. Oh, don't do that. I'm going to fix this because I don't really like the background color. That's more sufferable. Sorry, that was irritating the hell out of me. colors offend me. Alright, red. This is a high score. This is unbeatable. This game is fucked off. This is also fucked off. These are all red because they're F. All of these can be black. Don't need white font. Alright, thanks for... No, it's not fucked off. Greiser is. Greiser's a piece of shit. Okay, so Ghost Hunt, we're gonna make a note. I can't play this on stream. Look for more options. This is a standalone game, so I don't care that much. But let's see if it's available. Let's see if we can find it online. How much do y'all think that game would cost? Good luck finding it. Ghost Hunt, Commodore 64. Fucked off means that the game irritated the shit out of me so much that I don't want to play it anymore. True story. Permafucked. There is an option for permafucking, which means I will never touch it again, no matter what. She's not even tired, dude. It's 11:20. This is insane to me. Right? Oh, so you can just go fuck off. Here, I'll show you. So we got beat, which means that it was indicated the way Jesus intended. We got cheat, which means the game was beaten with Satan's help. Then we got fucked off, which means this game's a hot piece of roasted sun-dried shit! Permafucked, Legend of Dragoon? No, I beat Legend of Dragoon. I beat that game. Alright, Commodore 64, Caesar the Cat. These are going to be marked with red because I can't afford them. But I would buy Frogger from the Parker Brothers. And actually, I think I might own Frogger for the Parker Brothers. I think I did buy it in the end. I have to double check though. Alright. Let's see what's next. Said the dark word is Puma. Oh, whatever. Go take your horrible game and play it and beat off to it. The game sucks and you know it does. Ooh, we got bath time. Oh boy. Bath time. Another Commodore 64 game. Alright, so this is also a bath time Commodore 64. This might be just another game we can't play. I want to. I really want to play these games, I promise. But I can't control games that don't work. I might have to hit up, oh boy, and ask him what I need to do to set it up. Haymaker. Okay, so this game works perfectly fine. I think Ghost Hunt is just fucked. Okay, player 1 is defending the animals 40 to 50 seconds long. Player 2 is attacking with much water. With the swan escapes without water, the fish perishes. Move the sprites using the joystick, open and close the valves by pressing the fire button. I'll play 1, and since I've never done this before... I'm so confused. Who's this white man? Did we win? I don't know who I am. It's not working. None of these games work. It pisses me off. How does the Commodore 64 group just totally fucked the pooch with Bath Time, Commodore 64 Online. Let's see if this website fucks it up too. It's irritating. No, I haven't. Okay. Well, at least this one's working. But it makes no sense. It's impossible to lose. Okay, I see what we gotta do. So we gotta find that fine balance that keeps the swan from escaping. And not letting the fish die. This is a stupid game. Holy cow. It's not bad, I mean, once you understand. Alright, we lose. I guess? I don't know. What are we? Angels with wings coming out of our neck? I don't understand. Why is the player upstairs getting all the points? Alright, he's gonna dump a lot of water. And we lose. Oh, Lord, man. They're like flying Oompa Loompas, bro. Yeah, so that's how we score points. And he's gone. They say this game can stay obscure. Yeah, it's not. It's not really fun. The music's alright though. If that dildo up there wouldn't open up every goddamn valve, then, well, I guess he is trying to technically get points. He's kicking my ass too. But the water fills in so much quicker than I can dump it all out. Someone's getting fussy. Yeah, this is so stupid easy for him to, yeah. And look at my score, it's trash compared to his. All he's gotta do is fill up the tub. What? It just goes on forever, doesn't it? Alright, we might have to take a break to let Davy dabs. I killed the fish, that means I lose, right? So it's a battle between the upper and the lower person, but the lower person gets fucked on points. Makes no sense. Yeah, no man. That game can blow off. It's not fair at all. At all! Horrible game. How is that fair? The person on top gets like a shit ton of points. Shit ton of points, and the person on the bottom, nah, you suck, bro. Deal with it. Alright, that was bath time. As fucked off because it's just so grossly unfair. It's a competition game. But fuck, it's unfair with point it. Alright, what would y'all rate that? Hooray! What would y'all rate that? I think that's such bullshit. Like, that's an actual genuine bullshit game. That was not fun at all. I once had a Chinese ROM hack of Mario 3 where the player 2 had all the power, so player 1 had nothing to begin with. See, that seems about right. I don't know if I'd give it an F because it's playable in comparison to the other ones. I'd give it a D. A D is probably the highest score I'd give to it. Let's see if I can find it on eBay. Bath Time, Commodore 64. We at that point where we can find Bath Time? No, we can't. No, it's so obscure. So that's emulation by availability. Same with Ghost Hunt. Just all unknown games. That's a D. That's not good. I don't think I like that game very much. It's getting put on the episode tracker too. Bath Time. Not good. I've yet to find a good, other than Frogger, Parker Brothers Frogger. The rest are they're just horrible. Not a big fan of them. Alright. You getting sleepy? You wanna go night-night? We'll let her hang out with us for a second, see if she wants to go night-night. You getting sleepy? Can you say hi? Say hello. What? You say hello? You're just gonna do the breathing thing? You're so dirty. Look at you. So get down my face. What does a chicken say? Cock-a-doodle-doo. You being shy. You being shy. Time to go night nights. You time to go night nights. Yeah, you wanna go night nights? Yep. Okay, say bye bye. Bye-bye. Can you say bye-bye? Can you say bye-bye? Alright, we'll be back. We're gonna try to get her laid down. I'll be right back. I've played tons of Nintendo 64 games. That was the era that I grew up in, and at a time where renting games was so popular, the Nintendo 64 always had priority for me, even though I had access to a PlayStation 1. Speaking of renting games, when you managed to get home, the first thing you did after reading the manual on the ride home, of course, was pop in the game. And sometimes those games could last the full weekend, but sometimes they were over far too quickly. And that's the topic of today's episode, 10 of the shortest Nintendo 64 games out there. I do want to say it's a fool's choice to ignore feedback from the community who helped build me up, so for the purpose of this episode, I'm only going to focus on games that have credits and substance. So sorry, Sesame Street, Elmo's Number Journey, you won't be on this list! Let's begin. So this is interesting. For the first time on the channel, I'll be mixing up games that are unique to only one particular region. The way I've been doing it is if the console shares the same name, like the NES being the NES in the American and European regions, I tend to loop the games together. Obviously, I leave out the Famicom. Before the Nintendo 64, or really the 5th generation onwards, these libraries are shared on the same system, only being limited by region locks. So hopefully you don't mind. If that's something you dislike, let me know. You know I take feedback and I actually listen, right? So tell me. Now, Puyo Puyo Sun 64 is the third Puyo Puyo game. Sun itself is a play on San, which is 3 in Japanese, each Nissan, right? Much like all previous Puyo Puyo titles, it's a derivative of Tetris with extra steps. Puyos fall from the top of the screen, we can move them, we can flip them, and we can make big old globs of Puyo! But our opponent, they can clear their Puyo and send it our way to make our field a little bit more difficult, also known as the garbage. It's a fun game, but it's very short. The easy mode only has 6 stages, which you can beat in roughly 35 minutes. But as you progress through the difficulty ranks, you'll get more stages, with the hard mode having 12. It's a good game, I can't complain, and Puyo Puyo still remains strong, with the most recent game being Puyo Puyo Puzzle Drop in 2024. Oh boy, Clay Fighter. Now that's a franchise that was held up by wishful thinking for far longer than it should have been. This series goes back to the Super Nintendo with Clay Fighter and Clay Fighter 2 Judgment Clay, and it's about as fun as Balls 3D. In fact, the only thing that makes it stand out is the animation style. It was done with claymation. But once you say, oh nice, you realize that the game's fucking horrible. And I've gone out of my way to avoid playing this for quite a long time. But this is the Nintendo 64 Fortifier. It's a funny game with funny humor. Let's make one thing clear. As a person dealing with mental health issues, I love humor. In fact, I find humor in things I probably should not find funny. And to me, this game has never been funny. In fact, it's forced humor, like Earthworm Jim, and guess what? That asshole's in this game too. And if you want to put a cherry on top, this same game has a Blockbuster exclusive enhanced edition known as Sculptor's Cut, and it's one of the rarest Nintendo 64 games out there, which blows my mind. As a fighting game, it exists to make fun of other games and other pop culture references. It's always been that way, but again, the novelty of it wears off literally 5 seconds into it when you realize you have a subpar fighting game on a console that never really pulled off fighting games well. It's 30 minutes plus of stupidity. I know that I mentioned that the Nintendo 64 really couldn't pull off fighting games, but for some weird reason, it pulled off racing games fairly well. Aero Gauge, Extreme G 1 and 2, F-Zero X, Mario Kart 64, Diddy Kong Racing, you name it, it was decent. Except for Aero Gauge. Fuck that game. But if you want a decent futuristic racing game in the vein of Aerogauge, check out Wipeout. It's from a company we don't talk about that often, Midway, and a developer we really don't talk about often, Psygnosis. And Psygnosis has a rich history in PC gaming, so I do hope to run into more of their products at some point. Now, Wipeout 64 takes place in 2098, and in many ways it feels like F-Zero X, but the big difference is that we have many more ways to screw over our competitors, namely weapons. Plus, if you have 4 people, you can do a badass split screen. It also has a challenge mode. But in terms of replayability with your friends, it's definitely up there for me. This is now the 3rd time I'm going to say that the Nintendo 64 couldn't handle fighting games. This is a game that really drives that point home. In fact, if you're curious about what I feel is the best fighting game on the Nintendo 64, War Gods. True story, one of my favorites. Eons better than Mace the Dark Ages. I'd rather shit lava than play Mace. But Xena, it's a show with the absolute 20 out of 10 that is Lucy Lawless, following the exploits of a warrior princess. It was a badass show. We even had a spin-off with Kevin Sorbos playing Hercules before he totally went off the fucking rails. But as a fighting game, it plays exactly how you would expect it to. It looks good, almost on par with Mortal Kombat 4, but that's the only thing in the game that can be praised. Everything about this game is awkward and gross, and for a fighting game-starved console like the Nintendo 64, this was not exactly what people wanted. If you do manage to sit down and deal with it, you can beat it in about 30 minutes. I don't know much about wrestling. I know that there were 2 big promotions that kicked ass in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, the Worldwide Wrestling Federation and the World Championship Wrestling. They both had their own superstars, and one of the things that really drove sales for wrestling promotions, other than their tickets, was merchandise. Action figures, t-shirts, and more importantly, video games. Now, the WWF had a long line of games. Those games stem all the way back to the DOS era, but WCW was created in the late 80s, and it was supposed to have an earlier game on the Nintendo Entertainment System. It was called UWC, and it was supposed to be developed by Thinking Rabbit, but it was canceled. Instead, Nihon Busan stepped up and released WCW Wrestling, featuring the Road Warriors on the front. I actually think my dad owned it, and from that point on, there were 9 more games, with the 9th game being Backstage Assault, the final WCW game before WWF bought them out. As the name implies, most of the game takes place in backstage environments, all of which are under hardcore rules, meaning that if you want to beat the dog shit out of someone with a 2x4, you can. It's part of hardcore wrestling. The main challenge of it is the hardcore challenge. Pick one person, beat the shit out of that one person, and move on to the next room. If you beat that, you've effectively beat the game in 30 minutes. I personally prefer the PS1 version, but no matter what you played on, the game still sucks.
Ready? Fight!
Oh boy, another fighting game. Duel Heroes is a product of a company known as Produce. You have to say it excitedly because there's an exclamation mark in their logo. You might know Produce from their JRPGs, specifically Brainlord or the 7th Saga. So if you enjoy imports, you might have played Mystic Art, or if you like competitive games, you may have played Super Bomberman 1, 2, or 4. I've always liked their art style, it really pops. At least it did on the 16-bit consoles, but now we're on the 64-bit console, and it looks very shitty. And guess what? It plays shittily too. To me, it plays like if Rise of the Robots was actually a fighting game that functioned on a level that required some conscious thought. All of the fighters feel extremely stiff, and the inputs aren't helped by the way the Nintendo 64 controller is configured. The AI is also incredibly stupid as well. Should they decide to fight, you can knock them out easily. Otherwise, they might just run off the screen. That's what they do. All in all, Duel Heroes is a 28-minute game at best, and it's one that you should just avoid. MRC was created by a company called Genki. I really don't get a chance to talk about them because they really didn't do much of anything. and if they did do something, it was so far in left field that it would make Don Quixote see the windmill for what it was. A weird fucking company that has a logo that looks like they gave a 2-year-old a pencil, and then proceeded to make quality games like Brahma Force, The Assault on Belt Logger 9. Yeah, that's a game. MRC, though, is just a very generic racing game, more generic than I would like. It only has 3 tracks, Seaside, Mountain, and Downtown. They get remixed and mirrored depending on how far you go in the game. The true story mode is Championship mode, and it involves you racing 9 other competitors, and you have to finish first to move on. It's stupid basic, and 26 minutes later, you'll put it back on the shelf and pull off Mario Kart. Who's there? Oh hey, another fighting game. This one is interesting though. It has the art style that reminds me a lot of Parappa the Rapper. That whole weird paper mache art style where people are like this 2-dimensional image. Remember that? You might not remember this one because it never came out in America. Instead it came out in Japan and for the European markets. To me this game isn't bad, but it isn't good, and this is a trend that you'll see often when I talk about fighting games in the Nintendo 64. I think it's pretty beaten to the ground by this episode alone. I firmly believe there are 2 genres that were destined to fail on the Nintendo 64 based on the controller, and those were fighting games and first-person shooter games. Take it as you will. I don't like Duke Nukem. Sue me. I don't like GoldenEye. Fuck me in the ass. But Rakuga Kids is interesting. For anyone who cares, Rakugaki means doodle, so all of these characters that we play are just silly little drawings from kids, and it's from the creative minds of Konami Kobe, which as a division, they didn't really last long, and it's probably because they didn't do anything worth anything. You can kind of see how lazy they are in this game. You can easily conquer this game in 19 minutes. It's stupid simple. Finally, a decent game. This one is badass. You all know how much I love Tetris and how much I admire Alexei Pajitnov for what he did in creating Tetris, especially considering he was from an era where having an idea meant that the idea you had wasn't yours. That's what the Soviet Union was all about. And it's easy to make a "in Soviet Russia" joke, but for a long time, people's lives were absolute shit. And in some places, it hasn't changed. But back to the game, the new Tetris is from Nintendo's creative era of Tetris. The big departure from the usual Tetris rules is that we can create 4x4 squares to create blocks. Those blocks turn gold or silver depending on what tetraminos we place inside, and if you clear a line that contains any piece of the block, you get bonus points. Tetris is fun, I've always loved it, and the difficulty of the game stems from what you are capable of doing. So if you have the difficulty low enough, you could beat this in 15 minutes. But most of us are going to increase the difficulty. Also, fun fact, one of the developers decided to hide a totally unhinged rant in the source code of the game. Specifically, David Pretty. He was a coder and, he went off on the producer. Nintendo, his friends, Neil Voss, the composer. It's funny. By the way, I am considering launching a video series talking about cut material and hidden things inside of video games that you might not have known existed. If this interests you, please don't hesitate to let me know down below. I'd love to do it. Chess is another thing that boils down to what you would consider a win condition. Some of you might know Virtua Chess. It was a MS-DOS game that competed with other popular games at the time like Kasparov's Gambit or Chessmaster 4000. And the sequel was universally panned as being horseshit. But this is the Nintendo 64. So how did it fare? Probably as well as you would think. The chessboard is kind of nauseating to look around because it rotates in the 3D mode, so if you do play this, do the 2D mode, trust me. Also, it plays just like another game you might know, Battle Chess. The whole gimmick for Virtual Chess 64 is that when you take a piece, they fight. That's Battle Chess 101. But good news, it is faster than Battle Chess could ever dream of being. It's beatable at any difficulty, taking roughly 15 minutes if you only care to clear the bare minimums. For someone who is new to chess, this wouldn't be bad, just don't expect much from it. And that's it for today's episode. What did you think of this list? Are there any games that you feel are even shorter than these? Feel free to tell us down below. I do read every comment, and I do respond to every single one of them, even the mean ones. If you made it to the end of this episode, you're home in our community. We're a group of folks who enjoy remembering a time when life was just a little bit easier to live, and if you want to participate in that, it's absolutely free. Hit the subscribe button, and most importantly, hit the like button, as that directly impacts the visibility of the videos and the projects that I work on every single day. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, Fortifier out. I've played tons of Nintendo 64 games. That was the era that I grew up in, and at a time where renting games was so popular, the Nintendo 64 always had priority for me, even though I had access to a PlayStation 1. Speaking of renting games, when you managed to get home, the first thing you did after reading the manual on the ride home, of course, was pop in the game. And sometimes those games could last the full weekend, but sometimes they were over far too quickly. And that's the topic of today's episode, 10 of the shortest Nintendo 64 games out there. I do want to say it's a fool's choice to ignore feedback from the community who helped build me up, so for the purpose of this episode, I'm only going to focus on games that have credits and substance. So sorry, Sesame Street, Elmo's Number Journey, you won't be on this list. Let's begin. So this is interesting. For the first time on the channel, I'll be mixing up games that are unique to only one particular region. The way I've been doing it is if the console shares the same name, like the NES being the NES in the American and European regions, I tend to loop the games together. Obviously, I leave out the Famicom. Before the Nintendo 64, or really the 5th generation onwards, these libraries are shared on the same system, only being limited by region locks. So hopefully you don't mind. If that's something you dislike, let me know. You know I take feedback and I actually listen, right? So tell me. Now, Puyo Puyo Sun 64 is the third Puyo Puyo game. Sun itself is a play on San, which is 3 in Japanese, each Nissan, right? Much like all previous Puyo Puyo titles, it's a derivative of Tetris with extra steps. Puyos fall from the top of the screen, we can move them, we can flip them, and we can make big old globs of Puyo! But our opponent, they can clear their Puyo and send it our way to make our field a little bit more difficult, also known as the garbage. It's a fun game, but it's very short. The easy mode only has 6 stages, which you can beat in roughly 35 minutes. But as you progress through the difficulty ranks, you'll get more stages, with the hard mode having 12. It's a good game, I can't complain, and Puyo Puyo still remains strong, with the most recent game being Puyo Puyo Puzzle Drop in 2024. Oh boy, Clay Fighter. Now that's a franchise that was held up by wishful thinking for far longer than it should have been. This series goes back to the Super Nintendo with Clay Fighter and Clay Fighter 2 Judgment Clay, and it's about as fun as Balls 3D. In fact, the only thing that makes it stand out is the animation style. It was done with claymation. But once you say, oh nice, you realize that the game's fucking horrible. And I've gone out of my way to avoid playing this for quite a long time. But this is the Nintendo 64 Fortifier. It's a funny game with funny humor. Let's make one thing clear. As a person dealing with mental health issues, I love humor. In fact, I find humor in things I probably should not find funny. And to me, this game has never been funny. In fact, it's forced humor, like Earthworm Jim, and guess what? That asshole's in this game too. And if you want to put a cherry on top, this same game has a Blockbuster exclusive enhanced edition known as Sculptor's Cut, and it's one of the rarest Nintendo 64 games out there, which blows my mind. As a fighting game, it exists to make fun of other games and other pop culture references. It's always been that way, but again, the novelty of it wears off literally 5 seconds into it when you realize you have a subpar fighting game on a console that never really pulled off fighting games well. It's 30 minutes plus of stupidity. I know that I mentioned that the Nintendo 64 really couldn't pull off fighting games, but for some weird reason, it pulled off racing games fairly well. Aero Gauge, Extreme G 1 and 2, F-Zero X, Mario Kart 64, Diddy Kong Racing, you name it, it was decent. Except for Aero Gauge. Fuck that game. But if you want a decent futuristic racing game in the vein of Aerogauge, check out Wipeout. It's from a company we don't talk about that often, Midway, and a developer we really don't talk about often, Psygnosis. And Psygnosis has a rich history in PC gaming, so I do hope to run into more of their products at some point. Now, Wipeout 64 takes place in 2098, and in many ways it feels like F-Zero X, but the big difference is that we have many more ways to screw over our competitors, namely weapons. Plus, if you have 4 people, you can do a badass split screen. It also has a challenge mode. But in terms of replayability with your friends, it's definitely up there for me. This is now the 3rd time I'm going to say that the Nintendo 64 couldn't handle fighting games. This is a game that really drives that point home. In fact, if you're curious about what I feel is the best fighting game on the Nintendo 64, War Gods. True story, one of my favorites. Eons better than Mace the Dark Ages. I'd rather shit lava than play Mace. But Xena, it's a show with the absolute 20 out of 10 that is Lucy Lawless, following the exploits of a warrior princess. It was a badass show. We even had a spin-off with Kevin Sorbos playing Hercules before he totally went off the fucking rails. But as a fighting game, it plays exactly how you would expect it to. It looks good, almost on par with Mortal Kombat 4, but that's the only thing in the game that can be praised. Everything about this game is awkward and gross, and for a fighting game starved console like the Nintendo 64, this was not exactly what people wanted. If you do manage to sit down and deal with it, you can beat it in about 30 minutes. I don't know much about wrestling. I know that there were 2 big promotions that kicked ass in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, the Worldwide Wrestling Federation and the World Championship Wrestling. They both had their own superstars, and one of the things that really drove sales for wrestling promotions, other than their tickets, was merchandise. Action figures, t-shirts, and more importantly, video games. Now, the WWF had a long line of games. Those games stem all the way back to the DOS era, but WCW was created in the late 80s, and it was supposed to have an earlier game on the Nintendo Entertainment System. It was called UWC, and it was supposed to be developed by Thinking Rabbit, but it was canceled. Instead, Nihon Busan stepped up and released WCW Wrestling, featuring the Road Warriors on the front. I actually think my dad owned it, and from that point on, there were 9 more games, with the 9th game being Backstage Assault, the final WCW game before WWF bought them out. As the name implies, most of the game takes place in backstage environments, all of which are under hardcore rules, meaning that if you want to beat the dog shit out of someone with a 2x4, you can. It's part of hardcore wrestling. The main challenge of it is the hardcore challenge. Pick one person, beat the shit out of that one person, and move on to the next room. If you beat that, you've effectively beat the game in 30 minutes. I personally prefer the PS1 version, but no matter what you played on, the game still sucks.
Ready? Fight!
Oh boy, another fighting game. Duel Heroes is a product of a company known as Produce. You have to say it excitedly because there's an exclamation mark in their logo. You might know Produce from their JRPGs, specifically Brainlord or the 7th Saga. So if you enjoy imports, you might have played Mystic Art, or if you like competitive games, you may have played Super Bomberman 1, 2, or 4. I've always liked their art style, it really pops. At least it did on the 16-bit consoles, but now we're on the 64-bit console, and it looks very shitty. And guess what? It plays shittily too. To me, it plays like if Rise of the Robots was actually a fighting game that functioned on a level that required some conscious thought. All of the fighters feel extremely stiff, and the inputs aren't helped by the way the Nintendo 64 controller is configured. The AI is also incredibly stupid as well. Should they decide to fight, you can knock them out easily. Otherwise, they might just run off the screen. That's what they do. All in all, Duel Heroes is a 28-minute game at best, and it's one that you should just avoid. MRC was created by a company called Genki. I really don't get a chance to talk about them because they really didn't do much of anything. and if they did do something, it was so far in left field that it would make Don Quixote see the windmill for what it was. A weird fucking company that has a logo that looks like they gave a 2-year-old a pencil, and then proceeded to make quality games like Brahma Force, The Assault on Belt Logger 9. Yeah, that's a game. MRC, though, is just a very generic racing game, more generic than I would like. It only has 3 tracks, Seaside, Mountain, and Downtown. They get remixed and mirrored depending on how far you go in the game. The true story mode is Championship mode, and it involves you racing 9 other competitors, and you have to finish first to move on. It's stupid basic, and 26 minutes later, you'll put it back on the shelf and pull off Mario Kart. Who's there? Oh hey, another fighting game. This one is interesting though. It has the art style that reminds me a lot of Parappa the Rapper. That whole weird paper mache art style where people are like this 2-dimensional image. Remember that? You might not remember this one because it never came out in America. Instead it came out in Japan and for the European markets. To me this game isn't bad, but it isn't good, and this is a trend that you'll see often when I talk about fighting games on the Nintendo 64. I think it's pretty beaten to the ground by this episode alone. I firmly believe there are 2 genres that were destined to fail on the Nintendo 64 based on the controller, and those were fighting games and first-person shooter games. Take it as you will. I don't like Duke Nukem. Sue me. I don't like GoldenEye. Fuck me in the ass. But Rakuga Kids is interesting. For anyone who cares, Rakugaki means doodle, so all of these characters that we play are just silly little drawings from kids, and it's from the creative minds of Konami Kobe, which as a division, they didn't really last long, and it's probably because they didn't do anything worth anything. You can kind of see how lazy they are in this game. You can easily conquer this game in 19 minutes. It's stupid simple. Finally, a decent game. This one is badass. You all know how much I love Tetris and how much I admire Alexei Pajitnov for what he did in creating Tetris, especially considering he was from an era where having an idea meant that the idea you had wasn't yours. That's what the Soviet Union was all about. And it's easy to make a "in Soviet Russia" joke, but for a long time, people's lives were absolute shit. And in some places, it hasn't changed. But back to the game, the new Tetris is from Nintendo's creative era of Tetris. The big departure from the usual Tetris rules is that we can create 4x4 squares to create blocks. Those blocks turn gold or silver depending on what tetraminos we place inside, and if you clear a line that contains any piece of the block, you get bonus points. Tetris is fun, I've always loved it, and the difficulty of the game stems from what you were
Genki, huh? I don't know, man. I make fun of them for their weird logo. I think their weird logo is kind of like I don't know. What's up, Teddy Belcher, 4K Ultra Wide 21.9? How are you? What about Yugoslavia jokes? I don't have anything in the canon for that. All right, so our next game's Catastrophes. Catastrophes. Hopefully it's supported here. Catastrophe. Oh wait, these are online playable. Maybe there's some different ones. No, at least they have Choplifter. What does Sikik means? I don't know. I don't speak the language of the people here. Can we translate it? I'm assuming this is... Okay, game leagues, online games. Okay. Catastrophe. I got Caesar the cat, but... Let's see if Catastrophe's here. Catastrophe. Commodore 64. See if we can play this online. Again, this is another Novotrade game. It's very silly. There it is, Mirrorsoft and Andromeda. Now the question is, does this game work? Because we've been running into the issue, right? Kaido Battle Tolkien no Densetsu. Oh yeah? What the fuck is going on here? Okay. So what are we doing? Construct your building strong enough. Catastrophes try to damage your tower. Pick and place fast and wisely. Okay, so it's a tower building game. Earthquakes, stormy winds, and lightning. I don't know how I can would be... So it's recognizing... Okay, so we're just going to go for earthquakes right now. And weak, and we're going to make it slow. Let's see if we can figure this out. Okay, so I kind of get this. So we got to build a... This is probably... This one's eons more interesting to me. It's another high score game, but what we're doing is we're basically building a... Oh, there's a catastrophe coming. Is it an earthquake? Okay. So... Why is there... Why are the blue angels flying here? It makes no sense. Okay, so if we hit an airplane, they just mid-air collide with us and knock out our building material. Gotcha. Fuck's sake. So what's the point? To build like the tallest tower? Fuck's sake, come on. Brother, come on. Alright, so this is, I think it's whoever's got the taller tower does better. But there's going to be catastrophes like the earthquakes. And we never know when they're going to happen. I find this to be a game that actually fundamentally makes sense. I like this. And it's playable. Which is always good, right? Come on. It's hard to hit the boundary that I need to hit to build. Fuck's sake, come on. The collision physics are weird in this game. Was an earthquake coming or something? Why'd the music go to shit? Yeah, there's an earthquake coming. I can hear it a mile away. Jesus Christ, come on. This would be another really cool competitive game, I think, with if you were playing with a peer. This would be dope. Come on. But this was this uncharted era of, like, you know, PC gaming. So you never knew what you were going to get. I'm glad they figured out something that wasn't total dog shit, though. That's great. Fuck! I needed that. Come here. So, if I build a bigger tower, I win, is essentially what I'm seeing. Sure. Really, this good dude's got a boner. He's like, no, my tower must be bigger. This is what it's like to be
America versus everybody else. No, we gotta have the bigger tower. If we don't, it was all for nothing. Fuck off. That's literally what this is. Our tower must be taller and bigger than theirs. So we got an earthquake coming. See if I can reinforce this before it shits me off screen. He's gonna lose like a few of his because he doesn't have like any of them set up right. I'm okay with this. Are y'all okay with this? I'm okay with this. Yeah, so if they're not supported by one on each side, they're gonna fall. That makes sense. Are we trying to reach the sun here? What's the gimmick? Oh, Balderdash, get out of here. Oh shit! The water's raising. What's going on? Global warming? I didn't put the global warming option. That's not fair. Alright, setting these down is kind of a pain in the ass. Zone 2. Construct your building strong enough. Catastrophes, Okay, so Zone 2. I really don't have a say here. It's made to Zone 2. That's cool, I guess. So, we're gonna have lightning now. I could dig this. Y'all dig this? I dig it. 'Cause it's full of shit, that's why. Oh, you think you're so clever. Oh, the water's coming up again. I'm concerned. Am I forcing them to... This is not healthy! Oh, here comes lightning. Are we winning? I can't tell. Alright, here comes lightning. Holy shit! No, it's heavy wind, is it? Is the water gonna recede? Did I win? Okay, the whole earth has... sunk? Are we in a sinkhole now? I don't think there's technically a way to win. We're not competing against a computer. It's a dick measuring contest game. Yeah, they're trying to dick measure. Come on, pick it up. There we go. Got ourselves an earthquake. Technically, shouldn't all of his collapse? He's only got one. I mean, the game can kind of go on forever. I've got a single tower, so... Here comes the water. Gotta be careful with that water. Brother! What's wrong with this game? This is not normal. This is more than a catastrophe. This is biblical hatred, okay? There's a big difference. This is biblical plagues. I'm waiting for the plague of locusts to come at this point. It's a pretty relaxing game, though. I don't know at what point we enter construction zone 3, though. All right, we got some wind coming. Wind will take off the top two, I think, if I remember right. It's not bad. Fuck off. I had that. Yeah. Wind again already? Come on, get it. OSHA called. They want to know why the standards of construction are not being followed. This is very important to people. Important to me, too. Alright, we're in zone 3. Pick a place. Alright. Earthquake, stormy winds, and lightning. So I guess technically this is the final grouping of stages. Are we gonna beat a game tonight? That'd be epic. The question is, what does lightning do? Oh, global warming. Hate to see it. I mean, how is this fucking fair? It's not. Now what? Guess we're getting to hard mode now, huh? Alright, we got wind coming. So wind just takes off the top floor of whatever I'm working on? That seems kind of mildly inconveniencing. Considering he's literally just building a random tower. I don't understand. Is this a direct competition or is it a simulated opponent? Like, I don't understand. Like, can I force him to dunk his tower if I'm faster than him? I don't get it. Looks like it might be, but I mean, it was only whenever I got to 41. Jesus Christ. Well, now we gotta build down to one tower, I guess. Yeah, this is some biblical shit that's going on right now. We gotta be able to survive. So it's gonna be down to one tower. So we could just clear the gap for the there, we got wind coming. Yep, it's the Battle of the Towers now. I find this game very relaxing. Fuck you. Some buffoonery. I literally set it down. Okay. Now we got an earthquake. Here comes the earthquake. And the water's raising. What a horrible place to live. Construct your building. Okay, so it's made to zone 4. I mean, the game just goes on forever. And it's only earthquakes, but the game speeds up. Okay. Kind of prefer it to be high speed. I mean, once you're in the tower building phase, that's it. It's repetitive, you know. That's it. Come on. Brother. Brother! We got an earthquake coming. I gotta literally make every single one of these work fine, or else we might be boned. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my whole tower. Is this whole tower gonna collapse too? Oh, this game. That's not bad. Okay, so achieved height, so it's a high score of 65. That's not bad at all. I actually kind of like that. But if you've only got one tower, then it's a fool's game, right? Then there's no way possible for you to win, because a single earthquake will destroy a whole tower. So that doesn't make sense to me, but I'm okay with that. That's a high score. We got, what was it? 65. 65. Alright, Commodore 64. Catastrophe. The high score, it is a high score game, and our high score for this was 65. What would y'all rate that game? So I think it was cool. There were certain parts of it that were awesome, certain parts of it were it's like, is this really a game that should go on at past a certain point? I think it'd be interesting if you knew what to do from the beginning and you were building correctly. But if you have a single tower and a single earthquake just wipes out the whole thing, what's the point? And to me, it feels more so like a glorified dick measuring contest between player 1 and player 2. But I mean, we both died at the same time, so what would have happened if he would have collapsed his tower? Would I have gotten a win? Right? I don't know. There's just too many variables here. But I'm going to give that game a B+, because I think it's interesting, but the controls aren't where I would want it to be. The controls are not they're not that great. Let's see. It's a neat idea, but the controls still needed some work. It's a dick measuring contest and block building. That's what it feels like. All right, Catastrophe, Commodore 64. Let's see how much that costs. If it's something that I would play or I would buy. Well, good news. So this is it. Looks like a three-way game here. You're a helicopter pilot battling against nature to build a skyscraper. It's pretty straightforward. So we can get it for $29 in a three-way value where. $12. I would buy this. I think it'd be cool to own the real floppy. I'd buy that. All right, what's our next game? F-15 Strike Eagle on the MSX. That's what I'm talking about. Ford have found your clone. I'm 99.8% sure that it wasn't you. Oh, yeah? All right, F-15. F-15. If they screw this up, I'm gonna be pissed. Because y'all know I love aircraft, right? Grocery shopping yesterday. Whoa, what's this? There's boobies there. F-16, F-15. But you did like that. You did one of those. Oh, come on. You gotta have F-15, bro. Now you got F1. F-15 Strike Eagle MSX Online. Oh, no. That doesn't work. What about this one? I trust this. Retro Game's a great website. Here we go. F-15 Strike Eagle. Made by Microprose. It's conversion system soft core. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 7 missions. Got the rookie. Oh, God. Great. Okay. Alright, we do have a start forward, select back. What? Just do start, man. Okay, is this gonna work? Demo push enter. I am pushing enter. Enter, enter, enter. It's telling me to push enter. I can only push so many buttons. Oh, found enter. It said demo mode. What do you want me to do? Is he dead or what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know how to launch my bombs. Okay, I appreciate what the game's trying to get us to do. I just don't know what. Like, we're in Libya right now playing God, but what, like, how do I change my fire modes? Z. Okay, so this is a surface to air missiles. I just dropped my fucking fuel tanks. Now I'm ECM jamming. Alright, Z is gun. Those are our speed brakes. Should probably turn those off. Missile armed. Okay. This is extremely convoluted for what it was trying to do. I have afterburners. I'm launching flares. What in the fuck? Alright, well, looks like we're going to have to read the manual on that one. Because that's bad. Bailout captured? Yeah, okay. I'm sure the Libyans will be so nice to me. Alright. F-15 Strike Eagle MSX. Manual. I don't know if it'll... Okay, so this would have been micropros, assuming, right? Assuming. Oh, wait. I'm playing the wrong version. No, they did the MSX version. We're safe. Okay. Did I accidentally close? Fuck's sake. Okay, so this is F-15 Strike Eagle. But the MSX could have been slightly different in terms of how the controls go. Oh, there we go. Anybody got a guide? Just for the NES. You fucking wish that was... Okay, I was about to say, that's not the MSX. The MSX wishes it looked like that. That might be something that we have to play on, without the manual, I don't know what the... MSX game manuals. Let's see if somebody managed to archive it. Because if not, we're going to be screwed here. Alright, software. Games. They don't have any articles about F-15 Strike. Games. Why do we need articles? Why does the articles go back to the article? This is why nobody likes your website. Okay. Well, unfortunately, because F-15 flight... Yeah, okay. Damn. So hoping the Internet Archive wouldn't shit the bed tonight. Looks like, are they under DDoS again? No, they're good. MSX. Yo, that's so 80s. Holy shit. Alright, unfortunately we don't have anything for this game, so I can't play it right now. I would be interested to check it out should we ever find it, but as of right now it is fucked up. Just an extremely complicated thing that I can't just like map and figure out what I need to do, and it's on the keyboard. I have a feeling we'll play it the actual Microprose version and we'll feel better about it. We'll get warm and fuzzies, and then maybe after that we can check it out again, but going in there without any manual is damn near impossible. Strike Eagle. Fucked off, and I'll put a special note. And I'm not going to rate it because that's just too difficult. F-15 Strike Eagle NES or MSX. Now that game did come out on multiple versions, so we'll see what else that they did. $50? $50? $50? It's expensive. Honestly, it's kind of shocking for MSX games. Usually they're quite expensive. The keyboard layout is incredibly counterintuitive. If I had a manual, I might be able to play it. Okay, so F-15 Strike Eagle came out for a few different mediums. Let's see if any of the other ones were done by Novotrade. So the Amstrad CPC one was done by Novotrade. We could always check out the CPC, but good fucking luck. I don't know how the CPC live emulation is. Apparently it's good if I can play it in my browser. But is it the DOS version or is it the... No, that's the DOS version. It doesn't count. Ooh. This might work. Hey, TO 1F15E-1. Yeah, that's actually the real TO. King of APOC. The Genesis version has some kick-ass music. Nice. I don't know why they wrote it 1-F-15E-1. Usually it would be 1F-15E-1, but it is what it is. Okay. So this is where it's going to be different. Every single computer, for this particular one, it says that this layout works for Commodore 64, Apple, IBM, and Atari computers. And there's obviously a difference. So none of these are going to accommodate MSX unless I go through and I match and see what every single one does. I look forward. I would play the Genesis. Is it on the Genesis? It's not on the Genesis. It might be a different game. Boom, 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 boom. At least not this one. The second one is? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, primary targets. Like, I know everything. I've fixed F-15, so I know everything about it. I just need the controls. Found a bunch of small vehicles from my childhood, including a small F-16 from a company called Soma with 1988 as the date on it. Nice! Do they have the tricycle wheels down, or are they up? Is it like just a shh kind of, or is it whatever? Warning horns. Low speed, UFC. Okay, so this is incredibly in-depth for what it is. And this is what Microprose did. For anybody who's never played a Microprose game, they are the pioneers of the simulation genre. So we're going to see these very rudimentary early games that are just butthole to play. Okay, APG-63, yeah. That's a radar. It does things. Heads-up display, RWR, IWR 119. We got an ECM, chaff, and flares. Vulcan. Missiles all day. Forward and rear view. You may select the forward rear view by pressing the spacebar and return the forward by pressing the spacebar again, okay? The forward view includes the HUD and the instrument panel. The rear view is only at the sky, the ground, and the sea surface. Okay? SPD, that's speed. Kind of. Altitude, yeah. Line of sight, yeah. Air-to-air reticule. No one calls it that. Air-to-ground reticule. Pitch lines, yeah. TDB, MDB, steering cue. Why? Roll is indicated. Yeah, that's stupid. Messages, gun 900. It means you have 900 rounds. Missile armed. You have the short range or medium range missiles. Okay, boo, 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 boo. Maximum speed. Again, like these are all great to know, but you got to tell me how to play the fucking game. All right, G is gun mode. That makes sense. S is short range. That doesn't make sense. M for medium. So the difference between that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons. B for bomb. Our throttle is set 0 through 9, so that's what the top is. Defense against radar homing missiles. That would be ECM. The heat seekers, we have flares. How are we going to know the difference? God only knows, right? Bailout is apparently if we hit the tab button, we eject. Radar range, yeah. P, start, okay. Controls, joystick 1 is the control stick, okay. So they're trying to simulate a HOTAS setup where, you know, the stick's in the middle and the double on the left, but... Oh my god, look at this layout, bro! Fuck's sake, this is incredibly difficult, okay. Bear in mind, the true upfront keyboard... I'll show you what it looks like. F-15 cockpit. So... There's technically not a true UFC on a F-15. It's done on this little thing. I don't know if we can find it. F-15 interactive cockpit. Let's see if we can get in there and see. Yeah, that's definitely an F-15. Thank you. Let me get in here. All right, so everything upfront controls is on our nav control over here, or one of these other shitty buttons. This is upfront control, and it's not the same that we would see in like F-16s, where everything's a keyboard in front of us. Damn, that's a big ass airplane. Duty Starbase. That's interesting. See, everything's put on here. Your data select, everything. I don't have an upfront controller, and I'm pretty sure that This is why the F-15. This is why the F-15 sucks. F-16's better. Yeah, I'll show you the F-16. Show you how easy it is. This is a Shepherd. They went to Shepherd and did this. Let me in. Y'all can let me get in, huh? They must have not demodified it yet. That's cool. It's not like I wanted to see it on the inside. It's fine. This is the ICP on the F-16. Literally everything, you see where it says A to A to G in the top right over here? That's air to air and air to ground. So that's how you would change those master modes. How much do you want for it? $595, huh? Yeah, those DCS people, they pay a lot of money for their simulators, don't they? That's something else. Holy cow. I'd rather just click on the buttons. That's stupid. Okay. This person looks like they built one themselves, though. Com1, UHF, VHF, IFF, list, AG. Tills, allow, steer point, cruise time, bull, fix mark, all these fun things. Yeah. We're not going to be able to play that game in any capacity. I apologize. I know that you might think I'm kind of like pushing through all these on purpose. I'm not. It's just this is an era of gaming that's not really well preserved. And there's nothing I can do about that. So, all right, we got Acrojet on the MSX. Let's see. File Hunter. Can we play Acrojet? Acrojet? Is it possible? No. No, we cannot. No Acrojet. Okay. Wait, somebody have it online? If so, that's awesome. No, it's not available online. So this is another Microprose game, but it's I don't know what you would call it. Acrobatics. You do acrobatics and shit. No more, no less. So let's check it out. Is that a real plane? Might be. Alright, so Ermakovats, Els Centaurini. Okay, sure. Pentathlon, Hollow. Okay, so these are all just events. Let's do a single event. Let's do the pylon race so we can actually learn how to fly this. All right, throttle. So they kept the same throttle. What? 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 And we've died. Congratulations. We have won. I love how wind is considered lethal in here. Is there a brakes button? Because I would love to go full power. Alright, we have our brakes set. Are we going to blow out our engine? This is fucking lethal. I'm 100 feet off the ground. Piloting what appears to be a space shuttle. With an insane slipstream. Speed brakes on. Why did I flip? I feel like I'm not going forward at all. How am I going to race the pylons if you won't... Oh, I think I see what I'm supposed to do, maybe. Am I out of gas? Fuck it, crash. It's not like it let me move forward. What do you want me to do? It wouldn't let me move forward. I don't know where my fuel meter is. I'm guessing that's my airspeed indicator in the bottom left. Cool, a total failure of my controls. Love to see it. I don't understand. I got 11 points somehow. This game sucks. It's again just impossible to control. Jesus. All right, so that was Launchpad McQuack would probably do a better job. Alright, that was Acrojet, another dog shit game from Microprose's early years. What would y'all rate that? What would y'all rate that? This game is fucking impossible. Makes no fucking sense. At all. Flying a RC plane makes more sense. I don't know. It's not 9 out of 10. No, this fucked off. Oh, that's a toasty game right there. I'd buy it though. I wouldn't play it, but I'd own it. I'll give it a. I think that's a D. It makes no fucking sense. Acrojet, and that's a D. Did I add F-15 Strike? Okay, I didn't rate that game. I didn't think it was fair to. All right, we got Spitfire 40, yet another great flight simulator. Great, Spitfire 40. Spitfire 40, this is a Mirrorsoft game, so it might not be so bad. The question is, what can I play it on that's not trash? Let's start with, see if it's available on here. Spitfire, not available here. Of course it's not. Spitfire. Nope, not available here either. This is going to be one of those incredibly hard to find games. Spitfire 40 online. I don't care what version we play, we just gotta find something. Alright, so it's on the CPC. It was on the Commodore 64. If we can find the Commodore 64 version, we can play it.
Nope, not on here. Spitfire. There we go. Spitfire 40. Would love to see a modern remake. I don't know about that. Okay. Boring facts on a boring Monday, okay? All the great dudes there are in this particular part of the area seem to be gone on a sunny or rainy holiday to some uninteresting country. Gotcha. Hey, can I play the fucking game? Is that possible? Thank you. Spacebar. I'm gonna regret this already, I can tell. The game crash. Okay. All right, we're gonna go as Smythe or Jones. Not that I know. Not that any button ever works. Let's practice. Well, we figured out how to turn the guns on. That's always a good thing. No gear on the... Okay. Well, we figured out the first challenging part of this game. How to start the airplane. That's the stick. Okay, what's Q button do? W-E-R-T. Oh my god, this game sucks. This is another thing where you have to have the manual to play it, and I think it'd be interesting, but I can't even get the game started. I can't even... How does one turn on the engine? Oh, found the map.
All right, so what is this? The question is, what game is it on? Okay. We don't care about flaps. Don't care about the brake. Undercarriage control system. Okay. This is just grade A buffoonery here. All right, we're gonna learn how to take off. Q starts the engine. All right, let's check for any obstructions. I see green. Q. Airplane no turn on, bro. Am I in the sky now somehow? Oh my god, dude, wow. Okay, we're going to set our brake. There we go. Get our RPMs up. Somehow we're rolling even though I don't want the brakes on. Do I have any throttle control? Is my gear down? I can't tell because I can't see. We're just flying. It's no big deal. LOL what? There's absolutely no control going on right now. It's doing what it wants to do. There is no control right now. Oh, good, it crashed.
My bank angle was too high. Yeah, okay. Sure, bud. That game's unplayable. I can't believe people paid for these games back in the day. Jesus Christ. Alright, Spitfire 40. That is fucked off if I've ever seen it. That is a horrible game. There's no way. You know FPS? This is SPF. 100 SPF. Seconds per frame. It's uncontrollable and dreadful. I don't like being mean to Commodore 64 games, but this is it's not good. It's not looking good for it. Spitfire 40, that's an F. Alright, what other releases do we have for that? We had Commodore 64. Looks like they worked on the MSX, but I can't get a working copy of that. ZX Spectrum's going to run even worse. Amstrad CPC. I wonder what the most definitive version of this game is, because BBC Micro wasn't as great as the ST, if I remember right. Ooh, Acorn Electron, look at that. Endless Night. CPC Games Online. See if Spitfire's on here. No, it's not. It's always so funny whenever they omit it because it's so shit. Atari 8-bit Online. Spitfire. Oh, they got Puyon. Nice. Puyon's a good game. Atari ST Online. There, what games you got? So this is the Atari ST, huh? And it's a dreadful plugin that somebody created. Alright, how do I close it? Oh, I wish I knew how to use this. I don't. Alright, B floppy. Are the games loaded here? Do you have any game? No. This is a pretty cool computer, but I don't know where any of the games are. So I think that's literally just what that is. That's not going to do anything for me. Which is a shame. Okay. BBC Micro Online. I don't trust BBC. Without fight. Okay, Spitfire. Alright, we got it right here. But again, it's basic. Load. Mistake. Alright, type and chain. Here we go. What? Tape and chain. Problem is I gotta find which one is the damn asterisk. Brother. There it is. Tape and chain. Bad command. Okay. Bad command. But it's not. Spitfire. Alright, so supposedly this is... Oh, I don't know. I know nothing about this, so that's another thing I'm going to have to learn on. Commodore 64 we already know is trash. Electron, I can't. ZX Spectrum. ZX. See if we can play that. That is not the same game. Spitfire 40 is what we want. World of Spectrum. All these stupid... Alright, we're gonna have to move on from this one too. I'm sorry that we're kind of like cocking this up, but there's nothing I can do. Why are you doing that? Whatever. Okay. Next game. Tour de France. Only on the Commodore 64, and this is part of a franchise, so I do want to pay attention to this. Commodore 64 games. Let's see if we have Tour de France. We do not. Nope. Can I play Tour de France? I don't know if this is the correct... I have no love for Commodore 64 at all. Nor do I know if this is the right game. Feel free to pedal at any point, man. Oh, Control W closes everything. Tour de France. Commodore 64.
That's Activision, so I don't think it's the same game. Unless Activision published it. Oh, they did, so this is the right one. Problem is, I can't play it! This is horrible, man. We're not having a good time with this company. Tour de France, Commodore 64. And I don't want to watch the video. I want to play the damn game because it looks like it's pretty solid, you know? I don't know. It says keyboard 1, keyboard 2, but none of the buttons work. Because why would they? Yeah, none of the buttons ever work in this fucking shitty emulator. ADWS fire left control. Doesn't matter because it's not working. Left, right, shift. Can't play it. Can't play it. Which is frustrating because Tour de France is a long-standing franchise. That's such bullshit. Alright, what was that called? Tour de France? It's unplayable because can't rate it if I can't play it, so it's frustrating. Alright, double dribble on DOS. I have a feeling I can get that game. Double dribble on DOS. Hell yeah, this looks like shit. Let's go. I wonder if Banana did it. So this was ported to the to DOS by way of Novotrade, so I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Double dribble. Not a big fan of this game no matter how it plays, so alright, extract here. What the fuck? Alright, this is double dribble. So frustrating. Holy cow. Now I gotta figure out where the hell this is. Good. We have not had a good night with Novotrade. I'm not a big fan of this company at all. Holy shit. This is just a dreadful fucking company. He made bloatware. Alright, DD. Alright, so I gotta play.exe. It's probably the one that's gonna work. See if it works. Horrible CGA. We'll see. Legal command play.exe. Durr. Okay. All right, we got Hercules, CGA, and we're going to do EGA because that's the best option. We got ad-lib music. Let's go. Double dribble. Game M6. Password. I don't know. Is it going to say double dribble? Double dribble. Okay, that's great. Can I... fucking start the game, bro? N starts the game? Calibrate your joysticks. Press joystick button when completed. Oh. Okay. Oh, here comes the salad. Watch out, the salad people, bro. Cool. Salad people. Screw it. Let's send it. Honestly, it's not so bad. Okay. This is better than the NES version, believe it or not. It's just, we gotta learn the controls of it. And also how to steal balls. Oh, you're so cool. That's so Mondo travel. What the fuck? Hello? Brother, I can't even get in on a dunk. That's illegal as shit. I don't think that's allowed. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. We're not doing great, but we're not doing shit. This is better than the NES version. I'll say it now. Can I do the corner three? And... oh, fuck you. It's kind of hard to pick up like exactly where the ball's gonna land so that we can get it, but other than that, it's not bad. Quarter three. Ah, they took it away from me. Damn. Oh, we're not doing too great. We're doing horrible. I feel like if we knew the controls, this wouldn't be bad at all. Like, to have joystick support on a basketball game is pretty great. Easy play on these streams. I know, right? We had 3! This is double dribble. Oh my god, mean. Pushing? Pushing? Oh my god. Trash. It's all you'll ever be. Trash. You had one job. Oh my god. And it's out of bounds. Just making the ball in the hole, in the basket, is impossible. Why? Oh, there's no depth perception. He didn't even bring it out of bounds. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so I was able to snag it. That's cool, I guess. Figured out how to do that. Why? Why is everybody so bad at the ball of baskets? That's called goaltending. You can't do that, game. What? It won't let me get a single... I've only ever... Like, it won't even let me get dunks in, brother. Jesus Christ. Oh, snap. Whoa! Got the whirling dervishes. Goodness gracious. Who's the elephant? What is that thing? What the fuck is that? Oh my gosh. I just want to win one game of the balls of baskets. Oh. Sorry, I'm not good enough for you, game. Just grab the fucking ball, bro. It's not that hard. Oh my god. Good job, Novotrade. You made it look like basketball, but there's no basketballing going on. Every single one. Every single one. What's up, Tissues? How are you? Welcome over on that Binks raid. I'm getting my shit kicked in on double dribble on DOS. It's not good. Oh my... It doesn't... These are the worst basketball players ever. Traveling? Alright, I'm gonna do the most baby shit attacks I could possibly think of. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Blocking? Did you block me? Of course not. I mean, the game's not bad. It's just it's impossible to make a 3. You missed. Suck. Trash. That's all you'll ever be. We're down some points, boys. It's not looking so good. But we'll try our hardest. The ball, I could be standing on top of the hoop. Standing on top of the hoop. And he would miss every time. Wow. Give me the ball. How? So you have to be traveling just to get it. What? Give me that ball back. Okay, I think we've discovered the pro strat here. You've got to illegally travel 20 feet forward before you can make a shot. Don't try to do it from a standing position. You'll lose every time. Or in this case, he'll just yank it right out of your hands. Oh, he's too good! We gotta steal it from him every 10 seconds now. Fuck you! Go away! What's up, Deadly? How are you? We're playing, this. Playing this. It's not good. This is double dribble, but it's not the NES version. It's the, DOS version. Now I'm slowly learning how to play it. It involves shits and gigs. Piss and vinegar if I've ever seen it. It's gonna miss. Yeah. Get out of here, trash. How? Yeah, good. I was about to say, that's impossible. Oh my gosh. Well, the original game's trash too, so it's no different, in my opinion. I mean, I'm only down, you know, like 40 points! It's no big deal. We're having a good time. Having a good time here. Into period. This should be in a game. I just want to beat one game of this. Okay. So one player. Who are we going to play as? Oh, we got to wait for the salad to congregate inside of the stadium here. Here you go. Enjoy the salad coming from the bottom. Salad people. Can I skip this? Oh, I can. I didn't know that. That's level 1? Brother, are you serious? No, I don't want 10 minutes of bullshit. No, thank you. 20 minutes? Half an hour? Thank you. Okay. There we go. I don't want to play as New York. They're trash. Who we got? New York. We got Chicago Bulls. Oh, I see. Got the New York Eagles, the Chicago IUDs, Los Angeles Winds. Those are the 3 teams we have. I think I'm going to play as the Chicago IUDs. It sounds like a great team. Not a black man in sight. This is a... Talk about diversity lack here. Holy cow. At least there's yellow people in the audience. Oh my god. Please, Chicago! I'm getting double teamed. Just yoinks it out of my hand. There's a dude in the way. That's not how that works. They just yoink it. It's yoinked. Oh my god, brother. I should have played as the Los Angeles Yoinkers, apparently. Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Okay! That's a 3! Only need like 20 more of those. We can win the game. The Yoinkers versus the Pissers. No, it's the Yoinkers versus the IUDs. Chicago IUDs. They couldn't afford the Bulls license. That's gonna miss. Trash. That's gonna go in. Wow, you suck. And he got the ball back? Grow up! Go away. Everybody bring your Gillette razor so we can shave the shave the court here. It's so fucking hairy. That is a whiff if I've ever seen it. What are you doing, bro? Come on. Oh, Lord. And he always gets it back. Get out of here. We're only down 5. If I can just count on them being idiots every single time, we'll be alright. Come on. Gotta be fast. Gotta get in front of him. Damn. Mine. I need to start getting these 2s or 3s. Come on. Brother, fucker. Yeah! They're all the Simpsons. This game's canon to the Simpsons, apparently. Alright, 10 to 16. We got this. We might actually get this game. Dude, they're killing me on this rebound. Come on. Oh, you had it. There we go. 16-18. The IUDs are coming back. A little bit too short. Oh, it's a tie game. It's gonna be a close one. Come on. Oh, that was a buzzer ball. I was be like, ah! Alright, time to watch the whirling dervishes. Jesus Christ. Alright, there's Satan. He's joined us. That's cool. And whatever frog thing that is, I don't know what that's supposed to be. None of these would have been the mascots of the companies that are here, so I don't know. Oof. They're off to a great start. The fuck you do? Back pass? What do you mean back pass? I took possession of it. I didn't pass it to him. Oh, this is filthy, dude. Yeah, this game does not follow any of the basic oh. Trash, that's all you'll ever be. Come on, come on, come on. Can't really dodge that. Come on. If I can constantly get it back there, I'm guaranteed to get those points. It's just... All right. Cheat. Just gonna have to keep doing this. Hell yeah. This game's so fucking broken, bro. Ooh. Now I get a chance to get the score. So that is much harder than the game would make you think. All right, we're winning 32-28. We got this. I'm okay with that. It's fine. Holy rubber banding! That's not happening. Give me that. We're gonna beat double dribble. Isn't that magical? That was a good shot. All right. All right, no time to get fancy, boys. Just gotta keep pushing. All these backcourt passing violations, I love it. Steal it from me. I guess it's an automatic slam dunk if you have it in there. my god. We're doing it. Yeah! Yay, we won a bong. We got the level 1 bong. Good. Now we got, let's see, let's check out level 2 and see how rough it is. Calling it now, it's gonna be hard as shit. Yep. So they're straight up just pulling the ball out from behind me. All right, I'm taking that win, and I'm keeping it. That was interesting. It's very interesting. All right, so be honest. How would you rate that? 1986 Double Dribble, a Konami game ported to MS-DOS by Novotrade. That was interesting. All right, Double Dribble. This is digital. I did beat that. Okay, so is it basketball? Kind of. Like, maybe. Is it fun? No. Is it funny? Yes. Is it probably the best home port DOS Konami game I've seen ever to date? Absolutely. That's a C. That's a C+ right there. It's the worst basketball game I've ever played, and I fucking love it. I beat level 1. Anything else is a yoink fest, and it's just too hard to play. As part of Double Dribble, I think there are more, but it is what it is. All right, Double Dribble is out. We have Hwanggaroing, which is interesting. That's Commodore 64. But the thing that I'm interested in is this Amiga version of Castlevania, because I didn't know it existed, right? And we can play that because we've already beaten Castlevania 1. But there's also a version of Blades of Steel for DOS as well, which really intrigues me because I love Blades of Steel. I find it to be one of the greatest hockey games I've played ever. And we'll see more of those as the week goes on. I don't know if it'll be this week. It might be next week, but that's something to look forward to, right? What game is that? That was Double Dribble. You know Double Dribble on the NES? It's the DOS version. Let's see if we can play this Hwanggaroing game. This might be another one that we just can't play. It really depends. It sounds really... Okay, so Hwanggaroing is a Hungarian track. Commodore 64. Let's see if we can play it online. Looks like we can, but can we control it? That's the question. It's always a crapshoot if it works, so... Here we got Ezis Fudum, Korsam, Yaranivtas, and Svint. I don't know how to speak that at all. Okay, so do I press 1? Okay, so we press 1. Okay.
Okay. Oh my god. This is gross. Our downshift is the same as... our controls. That's very weird and I don't like it. I mean, it's not controllable in the slightest, and I don't think the Commodore 64 had a steering wheel accessory, so they literally combined the downshift with my throttle. That is concerning. It just makes it unplayable. You just gotta be quick like that, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Alright, let's do the race, I guess. Alright, there's no audio cues now. Why am I in 6th place? Shouldn't we all be starting at the same time? Isn't that how racing works? Is there some weird, stupid F1 rule I don't know? Technically, I'm 5th place. The race counter's not even accurate. Oh, now I'm 5th place. Thanks for updating. Appreciate it. Now I'm in 4th place. Okay. Again, it just makes no sense. It's not really controllable. How'd I get... So Art and Senna beat me, but... I mean, I don't know how anyone could possibly... Yeah, that's it. It's just a racing simulator, but... it's not good.
which leaves us with Castlevania for the next time. I think that's a great start. Let's go ahead and rate that game. So, the way I see it, it's Commodore 64. Hungaroing. Hungaroing. I am fucking that game off because it's not controllable. They combine the throttle with the shifting mechanic, and you slip around uncontrollably. It's not good. Alright, we'll do our searches on this another time. I have a really critical headache right now. It sucks. Okay. Everybody on YouTube, feel free to come on over to Twitch at your own leisure, twitch.tv/fortifire. Tomorrow, we're back to business as usual with making videos. There's an active poll for y'all to celebrate the 100th episode of 10 Games. And I hope that y'all take advantage of that. Vote on something that y'all find interesting and find fun. But feel free to come over to Twitch, because there's a lot of stuff over here that I can't do over there, be it sound effects, stream loots cards, or channel points. Those are the meat and blood of what we do over here on Twitch. That's how people mess with me. That's how they set priorities for what we play, etc. And I know I do want to apologize that we're moving through Novotrade relatively quickly. The problem is that their games are shit. A lot of older PC titles that are either lost to time or very poorly emulated, and there's really nothing I can do about that short of getting a full library, investing in a Commodore 64. I'll talk to Hazemaker Raptor, because I know that he's the perfect person to talk about it, because he has those bootloaders, you know, the modern Commodore 64 with the whatever device that he has attached to it. Either that or Retro Hitch. Hitch would know as well. There's a lot of people who sustain the Commodore 64, but it's just, for me, it's trying to play it through a modern PC is not viable at all. So we might end up buying a Commodore 64 and getting the modern drives for it to get that working. Jiffy DOS. So yeah. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight. When we pick up, we might be playing Amiga Castlevania. I don't know. Amiga is a lot more approachable in terms of emulation versus Commodore 64, so that might be something that we do. If you haven't hit the follow button, please do consider it. We're a warm, welcome community of fuckers who love enjoying a time when life was a little bit easier to live. We're going to raid somebody playing old PC games. There's a likelihood that we'll see that. Otherwise, we'll find somebody doing something shitty, because I felt like that's what I had to do all night, unfortunately. I have a YouTube. Feel free to check it out, right? That's where I make my money. And I also have a Discord. You can check that out as well. I'm not much for the Discord grind, but that's where I post the schedule, which I will be doing after this, because obviously a lot of things have changed. Anybody playing old PC games? Let's go hang out with Kilgore. Kilgore is playing Thief 2 The Metal Age, which I didn't even know that there was a second one. Well, you got to guide the raid for that to work. You gonna spend the channel points? You can't just tell me go hang out with this guy. You gotta spend the channel points. Is Chomp even on? I don't even see him on. Yeah, he's on. What's up, Nick? We're wrapping up, man. Got my dick smashed in by everything that was. Alright, I got you. I'm gonna go hang out with Chomp Deluxe. Chomp is an absolute sweetheart, and he is a excellent purveyor of everything that is MSX. So anytime I want to talk MSX, I know I'm in good hands over there. So please do consider giving him a follow. He is awesome. Be kind to him, just like you were kind to me tonight. And we'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're playing tomorrow. It might be Harry Potter, because I want to play it again, but I want to do it on my own terms. I want to make sure that I'm sober when I play it, right? Because I feel like we could actually beat it, me and Faith. So, yeah, that's it. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes. Fortify out. Keep the flames of hope burning and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm not really sure we're playing, but you'll be the first to know, all right? Take care.